Hi everyone, we are going to play Zenless on 0.2. I think this one is. I stopped taking notes on the patch. Yeah, you're gonna do not go gentle into that good night. The embers of last night still linger, spoiling the calm of a quiet dream. I'm actually here already. I just need to go there, but we're gonna talk to this two first. For real, who still believes in prayer rituals? It's such a kid's trick, yet grown-ups keep falling for it. Oh, then who was that making wishes on birthday candles yesterday? That's different? Different how? Anyway, it's just different. All that praying and blessing stuff is just psychological. It definitely doesn't work. Which book did you pick that up from? Seriously, you're just a kid trying to act all grown up. Well, ain't that mean? A call from the mayor, that means we've got another job. Belle is looking over a message from someone, her face turning serious, the kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Voice. I generally hate the effort sounds. If there's a way to disable it, I wish we could do it. Voice, perfect timing. I feel like I've heard that before. Talk about bad timing. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both your siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? No. Simulated signals from city administration searched through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audio-visual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Wi-Fi Peninsula. Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived. Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area, after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time. But for you, Phaethon,
I kind of forgot. Is he the mayor of New Eridu only, or like Wi-Fi Peninsula as well? As in, I don't know how to say this. Like, is he a mayor of a certain city only, or is like the whole hollow area? Like, for example, the hollow area has like several different cities. I genuinely don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. But yeah, most of these are kind of convenient, but you know, it's a gacha game, not the best stories, unfortunately.
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute, Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Why are you so chunibyo? Oh my god.
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolde, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists in Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
I have to cut you off there. Okay. I don't understand why they did this. Because if they're introduced as the mayor's special envoy, right? They are proxy. Like, they're gonna do like background checks. There's no way a military doesn't do background checks, right? There's no way. Like, and then, okay, if they ran a background check and actually discovered that they're proxies, what does that mean for you, Mr. Mayor? Oh my god. Can we like be more grounded in reality a bit? Just not for convenience sake. you know? It's, oh, hi. It's either they say that, okay, the mayor actually hired us as a third party or something. That's more believable. You don't just go in, yeah, this is my special envoy, and then I don't know.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Taking down the Isoldes, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. I hope we don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Wes? And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishan, Shofu, and the others know. I don't know. I thought you went back to the summit. No, I'm not gonna question it anymore. I've been expecting your voice. Don't give me that Yishan Shofu is all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunquai Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented students. I won't bring shame to the sect. Leave it to your disciple. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltis play dirty and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You are neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. So why are you sending me alone then? That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Then why are you not sending Fufu or Yinhu with me? Alright, Sleeping Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shofu's name as if it's gonna protect me from the Exaltis, right? Brother, please, I just want like maybe a 10% of grounded logic here. Please. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Sleeping Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your seniors, brothers, and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. I think I'm asking too much. 10% is not too much, right? Like, please, just give me a grounded reason for this. The Defense Force sent over. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We are meeting in the Hollow? Oh, Listen, I know we have to practice going inside the hollow, right? But can we not do this every single time? I thought the point was Fairy, okay? Where is she? Holy shit, man. Is this how military does things? Oh. I'm a freaking civilian, okay? In their eyes. Okay? Officially, I'm a civilian, right? That's right, the Defense Force wants us to link up with Opal Squad during the operation. Afterward, we are to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Opal Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. Is pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Sure, whatever. Right. The start is already pretty rough. It's a very rough, not gonna lie. In a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus' memory. Well, are we gonna load?
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup! Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup!
Fall back, Orpheus!
Fall back. No. No. We have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Get back! I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back! So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus? Nagus? Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh, thank God. I thought it wasn't gonna load because it was so choppy. Holy shit, man. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. Okay, just a nitpick, right? Trigger, Seed, Senior, and Soldier 11, right? They look like they belong on the same squad. Orpheus is kind of like, you know, whatever. It's still in theme. It's just that there's no yellow on her. I think there's only yellow on her gloves and her boot heels. Yeah. So, and that's it. Okay, this is probably just a very bad take or something. I still think Sid should be an A rank. She doesn't look like an S rank, unfortunately. Like they're trying so hard to sell her to us, but I still don't think she should be an S rank. I'd rather take Seed Senior than Seed. I like the robot better than her. But, you know, still don't know about the story yet, so let's just continue. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. I left the sniper to wait here all alone. That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. I don't understand. Isn't she supposed to just be the backup plan? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you there was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Opal squad for being late. Okay, I kinda want to run around as her for a bit. Oh, that's... oh. Okay, so when we have characters with tail, right, they usually just go into an infinity symbol when they run. So her being static like this is like very unnerving for me. That soldier's tail. Costume an anti-corruption cheer. Oh my god. Now let's see whether they repeat themselves or not. Good morning, soldier. I'm on guard duty, so please don't engage in conversation with me. Oh, am I interrupting your work? Sorry. You're supposed to be on guard duty, not checking out some girl's tail. What a talking tail? This isn't a tail, it's Captain Magus. I'm talking to you, soldier. Sorry, Captain. Sorry, soldier. I'll stay focused on my folks. Alright, Captain Magus, let's head to the combat briefing. Did I ever repeat that? Okay. Weapons and ammo. Okay, are you going to repeat? 3 containers of porcelain, a whole bunch of anti-corruption gear, 12 crates of weapons and ammo. Where did I come to? Don't interrupt me. That special squad. And that bamboo. Are you guys not the same? You look the same. Her top is the bamboo's top part looks like her son. I heard so much about how amazing Opal Scott is, but wow, they're even cooler in person. That bamboo called Mercury is so cool. Oh. Hey, Isolde? Oh man, you're so cool. Are you an S rank? Hopefully, right? Well, veteran, what is there some tough customers on this mission? Hello, soldier. Hello, captain. Hello. Looking sharp there, soldier. You must be a seasoned veteran, huh? I never even took part in the battle for the capital. How could I possibly call myself a veteran? Veterans who have seen those kinds of battles? These days there are a few, far in between. But it's truly an honor to meet you. When I heard that Opal Scott and Colonel Isolde will be joining the operation, I just knew we are headed for a glorious victory. A glorious victory, being able to fight for honor, is a privilege, really. Let's go, Orphe, it's time for the operation briefing. Not yet, there's still salutes. Please do not disturb the sentry on duty. Aha, I'm your captain, though. Seagaze Road has been requisitioned. Seagaze Road has been requisitioned as a defense force base, and the cable car station up top is off limits for now. Oh, that's it? Oh. Her head accessory looks very painful to wear. Cause it's like on it. I don't know. Oh, that's Opal Squad assemble. Captain Magus, even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. An amnesiac soldier. Okay. Aren't I a model soldier? You see it? You're a soldier too. If you join the scouts, see, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing or we'll be punished as a problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. I'll park Sid Senior here before heading to the meeting. Sid Senior isn't coming to the briefing. He's way too tall, he'd end up lifting the whole tent. It looked ridiculous, not exactly the serious atmosphere Captain Magus wants. The members of Opal Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
I find it hard to believe that Trigger actually agrees to do that because she is the one that actually says, why are you doing this last chapter, right? So, can we actually get some semblance of standardization or at least some sort of, like I said, grounded reality for a bit? It really feels like the chapters are really disconnected from each other. Some details at least. The main ones are not that egregious.
The Exaltists have long plagued Waifei Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up!
I did not click that.
Obel Squad reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
I'm not gonna pull for either of them, so I'm not gonna read all that.
Squad in position.
Okay, have they fixed
Aegis
this?
Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Aegis reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad's 3 o'clock.
Primary objective? Rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Obel Squad handling the pickup.
They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle. The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the Hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Okay, so at least they fixed the thingy already. But the way she dodged is very funny, this one.
Keep your balance, Harvey!
Reporting in!
Oh, okay. Okay.
Roger! Huh?
Oh, oh, okay. So I thought that was the enemies that doing that. There's the bamboo as well.
Fire's ready.
Yeah, she was very funny. Okay, might as well, right? I'm quite surprised that Megas doesn't have like motion sickness when we run like this. Because it's very like jerky movement. I think this one, she won't have like motion sickness, but this one is definitely motion sickness. There's no one quite like Captain Magus. This one is pretty surprising.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
I'm getting kind of tired of the second one.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
Did we... Okay, where... Huh? Did we or did we not met them on the last chapter? Or am I insane? Because I thought it was established that we are the Phaethon, because everyone just knows it. Like, why are they talking like as if they met us the first time on this chapter? What?
hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission, or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11. Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
There's... There are more enemies than we expected.
Aegis Squad, report your status! Aegis Squad, come in!
Oh no, still no response.
Electromagnetic interference is pretty common in Hollows, but the interference pattern suggests this could be intentional jamming by the Exaltists.
Okay, let's see her off.
Just in strike.
That's a pretty underwhelming
The enemy
ult.
reinforcements just keep coming.
This squad is pinned down. Aegis Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Aegis Squad.
Seed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
Ether activity is rising around us. Keep an eye out for stronger enemies.
Yeah, it feels like this, so I don't know what's wrong with her. Oh. But this... Yeah, it doesn't look very
Flames,
old.
obey me! Gah!
Senior.
It really doesn't. Right.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
So I find it very hard to differentiate between Sid and Orpheus's voice. They sound very similar to me.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comms system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely. Get behind me! Got you covered.
At least they fixed the dialogue options after how many patches? No. You know?
Supporting position.
Wait, I wanna see your
Give
art.
him a full salvo, Seed Senior.
Time to pin them down.
Lock on!
Oh,
The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
After I get back, yeah, I think I'm gonna take a nap in the cockpit.
so yeah, I kinda don't know. See what I mean? Her design doesn't look very abstract.
See, don't go darting too far ahead, okay?
Snipers are better in the backline.
Ouch, man. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
More ethereals keep emerging from the miasma.
They sure have a large reserve of miasma.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system. I'm in perfect shape.
If I hold it.
Copy. Yeah.
Yahoo! Full speed ahead, Seed Senior. Count on me and Seed Senior.
I don't know, sometimes she sounds very similar, sometimes she doesn't. She has a, I guess you could call it gremlin sound.
Press the advantage. Supporting position.
Second target, locked!
is the switch link to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from this. A successful decryption signal flashes from Senior's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still. Oh my god, it's so choppy.
Remote support. In position. The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Next, we eliminate the remaining enemies and head to the meeting point. Time for us to show them what we've got, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
It's over!
No way out! Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Roger. Aegis Squad has successfully secured a data copy from the control room.
Excellent. That about does it for our recon objectives. Meet up at the target location.
Copy that. Aegis out.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Roger that.
Is it my turn to fight?
Captain, put me in. I'm ready.
Join attack, Soldier 11.
I'm sorry, but are they not in the military? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way. This is an ether research device built by Porcelomax. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura that was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. This is just regular ether research equipment. I doubt it's that simple. Anything tied to the Exalters is bound to be suspicious. I've felt something ominous too. Are you saying the defense force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and I still think keep moving. Okay, so
There's an unusual silence in the air.
what is the point of Wise going inside the hollow in person again? I know they were like saying, okay, it's to sync up the data or something, blah blah blah, right? But why is he EOS here then? Why couldn't he just give them EOS and stay with Isolde on the base? Just wait. I know plot holes are like okay sometimes, but this is like too many. It became like a sinkhole instead. Okay. I don't know, maybe I'm losing interest or something, but it's like it feels so, there's so many minor details that it's not even minor anymore, it's like
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected. probably forming part of a larger equipment array. By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
You're amazing, Proxy!
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis, 50% complete.
I wanted to bang my head. Oh my god. I feel like they should just skip the "you're amazing proxy." Skip that. Just go into "you're not secretly hacking into my brain, right?" Just ask him that. It's fine to skip a couple of lines. It's a bit redundant. Oh, I wonder. Oh, I actually can. Oh, that. Am I rich? I don't know. I mean, this time is actually creepier than the previous ones. The Marcel group one. I mean, I'd rather take this than TV mode. I'm sorry. I'm using like a packs, actually packs of tissue to be my wrist guard. Not wrist guard, it's just to elevate my wrist. And I don't know, it's like it's more comfortable. Yes, is what I was trying to say. But yeah, I think I'm being more harsh because they are from the military and surely they're not that dumb, but they are making it like they are the dumbest of them all.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, plenty still played a part in this.
That may be true, but most ordinary employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
Unusual silence in the air.
And what about you? Were you forced or pressured into becoming a proxy?
See, that dialogue is fine. That dialogue is fine. It's just some of them very questionable to me. Like, they're making it sound like the Opal Squad are like the dumbest people ever, when they're supposed to be the best squad in the military. These obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
Been on standby for a long time.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
I don't know. When seeing Seed by herself is like fine, but she looks like an A-rank. I don't know why she isn't wearing black like the rest of her squad mates though. Because when you line them up together like this, she looks very out of place. She's very white, I should say.
Huh? Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct, totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field. Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
The Defense Force, or rather, Opal Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time, I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy, but as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Am I dumb? Am I like really dumb? because they said already, trigger says this, right? This one. Then they keep re-emphasizing that. And then Magus was like saying this one. And then Orphe was saying this, and I'm like, are you guys not the best in the military or something? Please. Oh my god.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
Can you guys stop grifting? Like, I get the point, okay? I get the point. Stop repeating that.
I got this. Inside those devices, those are all sacrifices?
Fate, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0. Now we're all clear.
Oboe Squad. All enemies eliminated.
So what's the point of me being here as in my physical body being here? Just put EOS in. Why are we doing what are we doing there? Oh my god. I'm very frustrated because last chapter Trigger was like, oh, I thought you were gonna take baby steps. Not exactly what she says, but that's the main point, right? How is she not objecting to this? How is she not objecting to this? I'm very frustrated with the way they're handling things right now. Because it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. I'm sounding like a broken radio because this is what they're doing. Like, please. Oboe Squad is supposed to be like the best in the military, right? What are they doing? I read this. Okay. They're like, oh, you're amazing. As if you've never heard of a proxy before. As if they've never seen like a coffin before. I'm just... Okay, let's say that they're treating this like a shonen chapter. I get the point. Do not repeat the same thing. Proxy, you're amazing. Proxy, your skills are like magic. I get it. Please, stop it. Just move on from that point. They've been repeating it for like how many scenes already? Like I said, I'm being so harsh because they are like supposedly to be military. And it doesn't even make sense to continue from the last chapter. Like, I finished the last chapter for like, what, weeks ago, right? I might not remember most of the stuff, but just amid the thunderous stamps of heavy machinery and shrill, hysterical screams, Sid brings in the exalted captive.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy!
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
The swirling dust will just go up in the air. Literally, they can just escape, brother. It doesn't make sense.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting new Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers!
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
I hate the flip-flopping between are we trustworthy or not to Magus as well.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Yphae Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
Can you not make light of the situation? Wise, like, brother, you know what they're capable of. What are you saying? What is that option? Oh my god.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw on Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either.
And you're willing to take a chance on that?
More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
I'm literally banging my head. Are we really that dumb in this chapter? Are we really that dumb?
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
I'm just... They nearly did! Did you just forget about that? Oh my god.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point, but there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Waifei Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Oh my god, they finally have Sarah, as in the model. Listen, I know it's like wonky right now. It's because the rigging, right? She's standing on top of this platform, side by side. So it's like the legs are trying to snap to that floor. So it couldn't properly snap in place. They are putting her too close to the outer platform, in between the higher ground and the lower ground. So it's like the feet is like moving, shifting left and right. It's not moving. The code for the feet to snap is like in between. So that's why it's like a bit, looks a bit wonky. Yes. The military's operation has started. You're to provide us cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the creator, Lady Sarah. They can actually fix this by just moving her closer to the center. Because right now she's a bit to my right of the platform. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers and we've taken heavy losses lately. With the little strength we have left, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the defense force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Oh my god. I just couldn't fathom that we're so dumb in this chapter. We are literally so dumb. So dumb. Like, it feels like our brain cells just reduced by 50% or something. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Seagate's Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Oh, that's so choppy. Thank goodness you're okay, Proxy. When you and the captain were surrounded by enemies, I was really worried about you both. Why are you not objecting to this mission? I thought last chapter you were like saying, yo, I thought you were supposed to take baby steps into the hollow, not going inside directly. My bullet almost didn't make it in time. Yeah, right. That was a close one. What is that second option? Where's the tanks? Protecting you, Proxy, is our top priority. I mean, protecting citizens like you, Proxy. Orphe might seem a little hesitant at times, but she's actually a skilled and brave soldier. Captain Magus comes off as harsh and short-tempered, but she's the kind of person who would risk everything for a squad and for new Eridu, or rather, she already had.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Help!
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
I thought Trigger was supposed to be our stalker. Did she not say anything to you guys?
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
That is not what I say.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows.
I'm also banging my head. Why didn't we say that I have my own reasons as not what you think? Like, holy shit, that's such an easy way out. It's not like, yo, I have to try to survive. No, you have a freaking video store. What are you saying? Oh my god.
And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
This concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
See what I mean? They sound so similar.
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Thanks, that's reassuring. You can't even talk to you. If it wasn't for Sid and Trigger shutting down the Exalters' equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. Emina was a big help, but Trigger and Sid Senior were just as important. The Exalted systems were pretty basic, it just took a little tinkering to shut them down. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Sid. I wonder if I could learn how to do so with enough practice. Is talent pure talent? I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me to the Major General tent. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
Well, isn't that the most villainous way ever? I mean, voice ever.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Wi-Fi Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Wi-Fi Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Wi-Fi Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Wi-Fi Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunque Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Exactly. I'm an infamous, and you guys are on the side of the law. Like what? What are you guys? Oh. And I have connection with the mayor. Are you guys not arresting the mayor? Assuming that he's not like the president or something? Like holy shit.
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunque Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Wise is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the Mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now. Colonel Isolde? Until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the Mayor and Yunque Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
I mean, he's right, you know. I am, after all, proxy. For all he knows that I'll probably be a traitor, right? Like, I still don't know why supposedly the smart people are so trustworthy of me. They should be more like the colonel, like, sus. You know? Just because I'm helping 2 of their team members, you know, by convenience sake.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
Like, of course, he wouldn't want to, like, show the military stuff to him, an outsider, a proxy at that, right? But I still don't know why we're working with the Opal Squad. Like, brother. It's just very convenient. I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. It comes with the job. I mean, it's not the worst. You know, at least we're not, like, arrested for being a proxy. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lawrence was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? Is that the cause behind my squad's failure back then? Magus has always been concerned about it. Ah, so there's a saboteur. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Opal Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. After briefing you on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Wes, you're a proxy. You're not here to make friends. For all you know, they could very well be just arresting you without reason. They are military. Being a mayor's, like, special envoy doesn't give you immunity to that. They can just say, yo, the mayor is, like, in cahoots with an illegal proxy. They can just arrest the mayor. Like, what? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. I'm rolling my eyes. You are a proxy. You're a proxy. You are a proxy. You can't just do illegal underground shit just to contact shit, okay? If you're just going back down to rest at Suiben Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? Oh my god. Holy shit. Are we that dumb? Are we really that dumb on this chapter? Oh my god. Our plan for the next mission. The initial recon is complete. Next up is the proxy's been captured. You seem to be in a pretty good mood. Don't make fun of your comrades. The proxy's been nabbed by the Mayor General.
Oh?
Then why do you look so happy, Seed? Don't make fun of your comrades suffering, Seed. That Mayor General's guy a real pain, huh? So if the proxy doesn't get along with him, that must mean they're alright. It sounds silly, but also somehow makes sense. I can hear you. I heard all of that. You're also the type to eavesdrop on people. I've been aware of your presence for a while now, Proxy, and for the record, I wasn't talking behind your back. Proxy, the ever so lovable Proxy, always listening in with those keen ears. I mean, if I'm a Bangbu, then yeah. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic, threatening in a harsh and intimidating tone. Yeah, wise and intimidating person. Sure. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Argue with facts and reason again. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Several soldiers. Just say that it's Obo Squad, okay? Comrade, Wise is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise got taken down a notch. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. I'm not Crimson though. Storm off in a defeat. Withdraw with head held high. Let's just withdraw. I have my orders, so please don't make this difficult. Sure. I am being held against my will here. I don't even have like a change of clothes or anything. That's illegal, bro.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test.
What kind of interrogation? I'm just told that I cannot leave the area. Holy shit, man. What interrogation? I didn't even say anything. Oh my god.
You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
I did not even say anything. What do you mean by that?
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Mayor General's orders to everyone. Exactly, I didn't get interrogated.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications? What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious Phaethon locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's terrible!
What the hell, Trigger?
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
That is not what I choose for my option.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point in fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. I am a prisoner now, holy shit. Like I said, I don't understand why the mayor was like, yep, go help them. It's not even like a secret squad or something. It's the military of all people. Holy shit, man. Thanks to the Defense Forces signal jamming, the only wired frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now, at least say farewell to the friends anxiously waiting for your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and play it through the HD without the Defense Force noticing. Exactly. Right as I'm thinking about this, Proxy. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Proxy, don't slow down. It's time for Obo Squad's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure tech folks have reliable gear is crucial. So if you want to drop by Proxy, go right ahead. I don't have any equipment on me, not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. It's my eye implant. Don't worry, Proxy, Sid can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Are you on my side or not? Just keep quiet. See? I mean, Magus. Look, they look so insane, and then you go here and like, she looks so out of place. She definitely does. I get that it's a contrast. It's supposed to be contrasting with Sid Senior, but I don't know, why couldn't Sid Senior just be the color white instead of like this color palette? Because this color palette looks more in sync to them than this. Obo Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything to do with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out, but remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. I think there's a problem with the noise. I mean the sound levels as well, because sometimes it's very loud, sometimes it's like, I don't know, it doesn't level up. Next up is trigger sniper rifle. I'm counting on you again, see it. I only need to look I only need one look to tell your weapons in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. The sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield after all. Sorry, now it's Orphe and Captain Magus' turn. Let's get this straight, you're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain, quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movement. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? See, it can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Maybe it's the best. Oh, are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Sid stares straight into the Proxy's eyes, impossible as it seems. It almost feels like she can see right through the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Look away, change the subject. The eyes are crystal clear, Proxy, all systems good. Inspection complete. You're just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear surface at the armory. Hey Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes too. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obo Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief. Fairy, so good to see you again. Let me out of this, okay? I should have just put EOS with them. Why am I going there in person?
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I don't think that sentence is necessary.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Did he?
Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it.
They did.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Opal Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
Being careful is already out of the window the moment I step in with myself, like my physical self, inside of EOS there. The bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. There's Orpheus and Sid's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Am I gonna shake my head again? Hello. That's it? That's it? Wow. That special squad is the same thing. Colby, hang in there, little Bangu. Enough. Is this the little one you brought back from the hollow? Yes, Captain, the Bangu squad seems to have been tapped. I received the Bangu's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in that squad? They were all lying there covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bangu probably recorded what happened when they ran to the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Give me the option then. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bangu. Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Oh my god. A beast. The video footage is restored and images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangu's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed.
Are they shooting bullets with either?
Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down! Reporting in! We've got casualties! We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right! We need backup!
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away, and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead.
It's just as the Overseer said! Even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator!
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
The footage ends abruptly here. The Bangu recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Those soldiers crawling out of the miasma. They look like the dead brought back to life. But they're dressed in military gear from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are the dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They're not the undead, more like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltists should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. We are going to take a break, cause this chapter so far is very, very dumb. It makes me very not interested. I'm more interested in how the hell Magus and Orphe is like that than this story right here. So yeah, we're just gonna take a break for a bit. So we're gonna continue on later, so just take a break. I think an hour should be fine. Yeah. Be right back. Okay, let's continue. Oh my god. Yo, did I pause that long? Okay. Oh my god. Together with Opal Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Opal Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
Okay. Our operation was flawless. They ran into an unfortunate accident. There is no way, right? I'm just...
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Mm-hmm. Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunquay Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Opal Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus!
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
There are so many other, like, HIA agents that can actually help you guys, and you guys are putting everything on my shoulder? Yeah, right.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy, and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Opal never fails a mission.
No. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate the Exalted bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Opal Squad, move out. I mean, this is pretty cool. Right, but my god, are we dumb? Are we so dumb in this chapter? I'm just... What were they thinking? I don't know, maybe it'll get better. I don't know. I really don't. But it's just, we are so dumb in the beginning. And I've been going on for like, okay, let's say this. I took 1 hour break, right? So it's like 2 hours. Let's be generous and say 1 hour, because I did mess around the map for a bit. The only thing that's praiseworthy, I think, is the bug where it loads the dialogue for so long. They actually fix it, so it's actually flowing much better now. Because in the past, you literally can get up to 3 seconds of waiting for it. But yeah, we are so dumb.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Why is it so obvious?
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Invisible Barrier.
The Defense Force people are here. Yeah. Who goes there? Petty thugs, blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Oh my god, this is so much better. This is so much better than the previous one. Oh, we actually, oh, okay. I didn't even notice that we have Seed and Trigger. Actually, who is the second banner for this? Because this like
the target's exposed.
Seed and Trigger is together. So who's with Orpheus then? Is it
increased firepower?
Is it my turn to fight?
Silver Soldier Envy?
Maximum firepower! Warning! Hostile target showing high energy.
Holy shit, it's so laggy. It's so laggy, bro. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Answering to overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, broke in flames of vengeance. As for why the defense force soldiers would fight for us, the overseer was rather fake. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting New Eridu. This assault is scum. How dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is the sight of allied uniforms. Oh, are you gonna fight the corpses now?
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel's squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Can you guys not do this in enemy territory? Holy shit, man, are you guys not professional military? Like, bro. Do you guys want the mission to succeed or not?
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
That's right, and we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools. Obel, gear up and get ready.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I mean, yeah, with the way that we are, I wouldn't blame them for actually not trusting the Obel squad, because we are dumb. We are so dumb. Can I? No, I can't.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
These second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Tactical strategy! Scorched earth!
Affirmative!
It's not over yet!
Circle them!
Order received.
Are we really? Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. We may be working with Porcelamex, but they aren't exactly saints that sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city, the truth is. The file ends here without warning. There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all places, the data had to be missing at the most crucial part.
Oh?
The soldiers didn't die protecting the city, just what physics artists learn. It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exalted remnants were spooked by the Mayor General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on.
Elite targets have appeared!
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
Let's pulverize them!
Seed.
Circle them!
Unleashing artillery barrage.
Time to pin them down.
Keep your balance, Dorothy!
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Give him a full salvo, Seed Senior!
Lock on.
That is so loud.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
I'm getting more and more pissed. When they did the operation, did he really not meet the Obo squad? Huh? Listen, I know when you are breathing something, you only meet the leaders, right? But if they're doing this kind of operation, and Opal Squad is as famous as they are, why would you not want to meet like this type of soldiers? Like these supposedly elite soldiers. Oh my lord.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway... we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
I have bad memory, okay? But my god. Bro, this thing! The mayor's envoy. Did Isolde not tell you about this? Did Isolde not say this when they introduced you? Oh my... Can they not be so... Get your shit together. Please, get your shit together. A multi-million-dollar company anyways, you right guys? Hire better writers. Okay, or at least discuss it together, or at least play the game first to see whether the things connect or not before you actually put it in the game. Like, wait, rewind, just rewind back the stream.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
That is not what...
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lawrence and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Morphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exaltists.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by the flickering candlelight. Why is Sarah not voice? Great Overseer, the Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they are feeling pretty proud of themselves. Perfect, they've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was. The price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Says you. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. I don't think Sarah would. She would? Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with the creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the creator, won't you, Great Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I've heard were true. Without a doubt. Once I achieve my goal, I'll open the path to the creator for you. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Peyton is with the Defense Force right now, and that one's a real handful, not the type to let things go easily. And that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed that Youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. The arrangements are reasonable. May the creator refine us. Okay, it's not responding. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. What time? Time for what? Excuse you, you're blaming us? Your team is the ones that fucked up. If Opal Squad hadn't broken through head on, our plan to strike from the flank wouldn't have gone nearly as smoothly. Oh, you're praising us. They're the ones who put in the work and got results. Shouldn't they get the most credit? Listen. There are some people who just doesn't care about that. We should have wiped out that scum a long time ago. They threw Wi-Fi Peninsula into total chaos and the poor workers paid the price for it. You're gonna take all the credit. Our squad was the first to break into the Exalted's headquarters, and this time we're gonna take all the credit. Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. It must be that outside help order, what was it, Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Mayor General and his judges, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand your ground and stay silent. Listen. It's not worth arguing with idiots, okay? Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you've returned safely. You're really laying in on the I'm no big shot or anything. Yo! My cat. Such modesty. If you're acting on the behalf of the mayor in Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. You smell like a cat. What's that? You smell like a cat? What? You smell like a cat. Okay. Yeah, cats. My friends who kept cat did say that their pee is like very smelly. I've been to their house, but they kept their cat toilet on a separate bathroom, and we are not supposed to use that bathroom. So I've never been personally to the cat litter myself. It does. Oh. I think the first time our cat licks my hand, right? I was quite surprised because it was dry. I thought it was gonna be like dog's tongue, you know, like drool everywhere. But it was like very, how should I say this? It's like very dry and there's like a texture to it. And it freaked me out the first time she did that. I mean, he did that. because it's a male cat. Because he was under her table and I didn't see him. I was just sitting down, right, waiting for her. Then suddenly I felt it and I'm like, oh, what the hell? I didn't even notice he was there because he usually doesn't really go out to meet guests. He's very shy. It's not dry, sharp. The sensation is weird. Yeah, it's very weird. I don't know, her cat's tongue is very dry. It's so weird. It's... But he is very cute though. He's very cute. I think it shocked her as well because he never really like come inside her room when there's like guests. He would just go and hide in the like sofa area in her living room. Wait until I get licked by a much bigger cat, it hurt. What kind of big cat are we talking about? Because hers is like a house cat, a normal cat. He's very fat. Last time I've seen him. I think now he is like very normal, average size. But man, when he was fat, he was like so chunky. He has a habit of like, I guess, was it eating too much? So they had to like portion his food a lot. So now he's like a healthy weight. It hurt like tiger. Wait, have you been licked by tiger? I've never been licked by tiger. I don't think we can get licked by tigers, right? Nature is fucked. Yeah. But I'd much rather to get licked by a cat than a dog though, because dogs are very slobbery. It's very wet. They put... What? Did they? Wait, I need to see this. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that's... I didn't know the tongues are shaped like that. I said her cat is like very shy. I think of all the times I've visited her house, it's like maybe 3 times I've actually seen him. Like it's very rare. Like you open the door to her house, the guy would just like scamper off. That's interesting though, that's... It penetrated for a bit. Okay. I'm like very mesmerized by it because it doesn't, when they do the mlam thing, you couldn't see the thorns, but it's oh wow. I always thought that it was smooth. It's not like that. But it didn't feel sharp for me. It just felt very dry. It felt like, I guess, a comb. It's so weird. It's weird. Cause I got so startled. I actually like just raised up my hand very quickly. And the guy just like went back to the sofa. You see Big Cat, the razor is even bigger. It feels good at first, but it will hurt the longer they keep licking the same place. Ah. That's interesting. That's interesting to know, because like I said, he only licked me once, and I got so startled. I just like raised my hand, like the way there's something wrong or something. When you feel like something is like on your skin, you just like, oh, just raise up your hand. Such modesty, still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor in the defense force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. Are you sure you want to say that to me? Lucro. I am a proxy, what the hell are you saying? We owe it to the Mayor General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. So that's your goal. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact Porcelainmax's property. It's quite the haul. I'm gonna take a shower again, the smell is getting stronger. Oh yeah, go take a shower then. Oh, yeah. Well, the responsibilities of a pet owner. Yeah, sure. The Mayor General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. Lucro, you cannot say that to me because he betrayed us. He said to Isolde, okay, go, the plan is yours, and then went behind her back to execute another plan. His plan that actually fucked up the mission. So, Lucro, are you sure you're gonna say this to me? I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know there's been some bad blood between you and the Mayor General. You don't say. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table. So naturally, I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. Well, if you really think about working together in the future, maybe don't betray me. You know, maybe get on my good side first before going immediately to my bad side and backstab the people I actually work with. Oh my. The sabotage. About Max and the Exaltus, about the Obscura. Nah, I don't care about the Obscura right now. The Exaltus! What have you guys done? It's true that certain individuals within Max, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltus. I'm not talking about that, I'm talking about the way you sabotage my mission. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Max is clean of any further criminal associations. Okay. Regarding the so-called obscure devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltis, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risks. Well, good luck with that, because at this point it's a coffin. Yes, Colonel Isolde stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Okay. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. I mean, morals are high. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move, there isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltes have been wiped out and their base clear. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Did your adjutant not tell you about that? Oh my god. His adjutant was like, oh yeah, we kind of let a couple of Exaltes run away, but I'm not gonna report it to my higher ups because I fucked up. I mean, our plan fucked up. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltes won't be that easy. What about the Obscura in the city? You faced the Exaltes more times than anyone, Foxy. Their insight is valuable. Even so, the Obsidian Division can keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Wi-Fi Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we're able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began to. Did the Colonel knew about the risks of the Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Wanna join us for a bit, Proxy? Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As all squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault!
Why is Orpheus looking at us like that?
Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before! Give it up for yourselves, soldiers! Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishuan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Phaeton, I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some quickly from top is here to see. From tops? Don't ask me about the specific. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Damien, save me! You meet with Damien of the Dark and fill him in on what the crew's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltist stock of Porcelum, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Oh. Cause last time our deal was to help him get further in his career, in Tops at least, in Porcelumex. I mean, if they're competing with each other, right? Ferox and Lucro, they are like, you know, birds of a feather, as Soldier 11 says, right? So yeah.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunquei Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either. But if it's to keep you safe... Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunquei Summit for assistance either.
I keep hearing him say Renkui instead of Yunkui.
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
It's... Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so cute! Are you an NPC? Oh my...
It's funny. Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
You are from Krampus? Oh. Okay, is Isolde and Krampus or Obol?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
Oh, oops, I forgot.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if a company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Well, hopefully it's not like that. What do you call it again? Something out of the tiger's den into the lion's mouth?
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside. But her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. Oh, we cannot see her here. Oh my god. No, I want to see her. Oh my. Oh no, oh no. Okay, are we stable? Well, can I? I think I broke it or something because I cannot move. Okay. Please, I'm pressing like so many times already. Please, bro. Not. Oh my lord. No, it's fine. Yeah, I tried to talk to him, but it's like not letting me.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Okay, how do I quit? Can't really. Oh, no. Okay,
Where are we going? There's no class today.
I'm gonna close the stream first because I don't think this is working. So let me relog in. You found the evildoer? Yeah, I think. Okay, what happened was my internet went down for a bit, so the story got stuck. So I couldn't talk to the main quest guy. So I have to restart the thing. She does smell like pee. Oh no. Is she like okay? Yeah, I got barred. Unfortunately. Okay, I need to end the thingy because it's like, why is it not working? Please. I need to find like the processes for this because it doesn't want to load. So I did task manager, kill the process. Every time she did something bad, she hides. Because I read some, I think last time I read, if your cat smells like pee, there's something wrong with her. If I remember correctly. Or was it the litter box? Because she doesn't want to clean herself properly or something. I mean, that's what I read. Never had a cat, so I don't know. Yo, it's not responding. Yeah, something wrong. I think you need to clean a little box more often. I think maybe she's not comfortable in her litter box. That's why she pees on your bed. I think. At least that's what I've read. Like I said, never had a cat. Had friends that had cats. I wish it stopped raining because it's like so cold. Okay. You clean every time she poops and it's like, oh no. Poor cat. You're being a good owner though. Only girlfriend when you have cat, yeah. You mean who needs a child when you have a cat? You're gonna become a cat lady or a cat guy, you know? It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. So no wonder it got bugged. It's stuck like that. Like holy shit. Yeah, I restarted. Cause it's like after I talked to the guy here, right? It gave me a red notification. That means that's the main quest, right? But it wouldn't let me talk to him again. So I had to restart it. So now I can actually talk to the girls on top. Why is it so loud? not time to sleep yet. I came all the way with squad member Sid to invite you to our special nighttime operation. A special night out? Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Sid and Tiger... We're talking about cats and my brain. Sid and Trigger quietly creeps up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
You have a big yellow pot on your bed. Oh no. I hope the smell doesn't linger. And you don't have to replace your mattress. So are you okay?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment. I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
I don't really like lemon chips though. My mom likes it, but I don't. I'll pass.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips?
No, I'll
Count me
pass.
in.
Oh no. In the series of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obo Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. No! I am so done. Oh my god, please. I'm just gonna wait for a few seconds. Can you be normal, please? I don't think it will. I don't think it will. I probably should have streamed yesterday, like late at night into the morning, but I'm so tired. So yeah. And I started actually pretty early today, but then the internet is like 10 out of 10, right? Yeah. In the series of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Obo Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As the night As night deepens, Sid and Trigger, who ambush Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as you're about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Oh. Oh my... My stream is dying on your end? Nah, it's my end that's dying. That's why. It's going on and off as well. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh my... My cat at this point is like pretty on brand that my stream won't be smooth unless I stream in like ungodly hour.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Oh, there is?
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
I think it's because my dad probably was watching his shows. So, yeah.
You can trust me, just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner, a soldier here to support Captain Magus.
I actually don't know what type of tyrant she is. Is she like a mechanical construct or something?
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers. It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant. That legendary soldier's military codename was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness, or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name, You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me,
let me guess. You actually gave me a chance, a second chance? But, okay, this is actually quite interesting to me. They are clones. Because I thought that, okay, maybe Orpheus lost something, that's why she made a deal with Magus or something that actually makes them a team, but no, they're actually clones.
Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us.
I just met you like how many patches ago? That's not enough time. That's not enough time. Why are you saying that to me? What? But yeah, like I said, this is more interesting to me than the first 2 hours that I played. Because I could care less about that. They keep repeating the same shit. Okay.
Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Are you saying that just because I am Phaeton, or you're just gonna say that to other proxies? You're not even saying anything. After brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is re-established.
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Sifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Bro, the sibling energy is like strong in that one.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
Wow, drama much?
All we can do now is pray that Rinquay Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Chirping?
Huh?
Of course it is. Of course it is. Oh my god. I forgot about the bird. Is that Shifu's Qingming bird? Oh, so cute. Your vision suddenly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. When you come to your senses, you are already being carried high on the air by bird talons. Oh no, please. Okay, we're gonna wait for a few seconds. I waited, bro. Your body feels weightless like a feather drifting in the air for one moment, then heavy like a stone sinking in the lake the next. By the time you come back to your senses, you already arrived. No shit, Sherlock.
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Yishuan Sufu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
They really went, who bullied my junior? You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
Don't you mean the Mayor General? Don't you mean Ferox?
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Well, ain't that convenient? Holy shit. That frame drop was so horrible. Okay, we're gonna talk to you last, cause... Oh no. It was so laggy. You've still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. Have my senior sister? I thought everyone was here. I keep having these unsettling dreams daily, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister. Okay, hopefully you're like an A rank, at least playable ones. Cause out of Yunko Summit, you're the only one that's not playable right now. It's not corruption symptoms, isn't it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much, the sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we still got Shifu. You guys are like raising the flag, you know that, right? Okay, dear sister. This job has really been tough on you, Wise. Senior sister is the best. A proxy without their senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers out there, they lock up my junior. That's it? That's all you're gonna say? He says more interesting things than you. You explained to Shifu in detail about the obscura found in Wi-Fi Peninsula and the potential exalted bases hidden in the hollow. The lives of Wi-Fi Peninsula citizens are at stake, can't be taken lightly. If the defense force refuses to step in, then Yunko Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the hollow, and with so few disciples left at Suiban Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh? Magus, please! The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guests. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard. I clicked.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the defense force.
I think that's a new post from her.
Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula's support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
You think I am from Yunquei Summit? Oh my lord.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, I am a proxy, I don't play by the rules. Once again, you lay out the current intelligence situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
My guy, we literally have stragglers around, and if they didn't go out of the hollow, that must mean they are still inside the hollow. Did you guys not set up any perimeters around the hollow to catch the stragglers? Oh my god. I can't say I'm absolutely certain.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates.
Oh no, you don't?
But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Yushan asking the most important questions.
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's move out. Obel Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
But it did, we did see it happen. What are you on about?
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
And with that, I'm gonna end the stream because this is like my limit already, 5 hours. But yeah, I'll continue. Oh, that's so weird. Lighting issues. I get it. Right. There. We are going to end the stream because 5 hours is my limit already. But yeah, I'm gonna see you guys later because like I said, I have holiday. So I'm just gonna continue later on. Hopefully there's no internet issues again. Yeah. So we're gonna stop here. Thanks for watching. Sorry about the internet issue. There's a lot that I don't like about this chapter, but I'm not even gonna save it for later. You guys already know because I keep saying it. So yeah, I'll see you guys next stream. Bye. I did not know if I muted or not, but I'm just gonna say this again. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna stop here because it's my limit, so I'll see you guys next stream. Bye.